What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Welcome back. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. How's everybody doing out there in the universe? What's going on? What's going on? What's up, Tino? What's up, Daryl? What's up, Lawrence? Appreciate y'all joining. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. What's up, Ed? Shout out to you. It is Sunday, May the 25th. Hopefully everybody is enjoying their, if you're in the United States, enjoying your holiday weekend. Tomorrow is a bank holiday. It is Labor Day. Yeah, Labor Day. I be getting confused. Yeah, Labor Day. Hopefully everybody's gonna enjoy their weekend, spending time with family and whatnot. But again, the markets are real volatile, real quiet right now. A lot of retracing, a lot of panic. We got some excitement in other assets, so we're gonna get into it. But I appreciate y'all joining. If y'all just joining, make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Click the link in the description for the Patreon if you're interested. My bad, man. Memorial Day. I be getting confused with I be mixing up Labor Day and Memorial Day. But yes, Memorial Day. So Monday is Memorial Day. So that is a holiday, and normally during that time of the year or this time of the year, smart money institutions, they pull their capital out the market. So this is pretty much normal what we're seeing from price so far this week. But appreciate it. Let me get a quick roll call. Y'all shout out where y'all from. City, state, country, region, whatever y'all want to shout out. Go ahead and shout that out for me. Let me get a quick roll call. I want to see where everybody's from. Where's everybody reporting from? Yeah, I can't. Hey, I just the days rolling fast. We got California in the building. We got East Coast Canada in the building. We got Tampa, Florida in the building. Shout out to Tampa, Florida. We got Georgia in the building. Georgia. Shout out to Georgia in the building. Shout out to the Bay Area. Cali in the building. Daytona, Florida in the building. Shout out to Daytona, Florida. If y'all just joining, man, make sure y'all hit that like button for me. So let's come over here to the Crypto Matrix. Let's get a overall review. Shout out to BR in the building. Shout out to BR, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Shout out to BR. What's up, Jarwa Boy? What's up, Mudvayne? Appreciate y'all joining. But as you can see so far, this is we're just beginning the last week of May. So right now, this is going to be the last week of May. So I'm lowering my expectations, and let's see how we close this week for the month of May. And then we will go into June, which will be the last month of the second quarter of 2025. So Q2 2025 is nearing an end, and we're gonna roll over into Q3. So it should be interesting. Shout out to H-Town in the building, Houston, Texas. Shout out to Houston, Texas in the building. Hey, it's getting hot down south, so it's a scorching day where I'm at. It's getting real warm, real hot out here. So hopefully y'all are keeping cool, staying hydrated, drinking water, and minding your business. But we got XRP currently trading at $2.31. $2.31. We got XLM trading at 28 cents. We got XDC trading at 6 cents. We got HBAR trading at 18 cents. We got Bitcoin, $107,000. We took out that old all-time high, which was 109. Now I did a little retracement, but I'm still bullish on Bitcoin. Ethereum, still being Ethereum, not looking real good, but currently trading at 2,500. We got Algo, 21 cents. And we got Solana, $172. And I'm going to talk about Zebec, or Zebec, however y'all want to pronounce it. Y'all tell me in the chat, are y'all invested in Zebec? Which I'm not invested in it. I'm not interested in it, but it recently broke out. We got a lot of people wanting to chase that, and I'm trying to be here to like bring caution to people who want to chase that. You said, let's go Zebec. Okay, shout out to y'all if y'all invested in it. And then, how long have y'all been investing in it? Are y'all just catching the wave, or have y'all been in it? Which, me personally, I'm not looking to invest in it. I'm not interested in it. But there's a lot of people that are chasing it. A lot of people investing in it, so we can discuss it, I guess, because there's nothing else to talk about right now because we're in the holiday. So why not? Tino, you said you got in real early. Lawrence, you said no. Ryan, you said no, I wish I would have from the start. TJ, you said catching the wave. Ryan, too late to get in. Daryl, you said you was in it, dumped it into another asset. I'll get back in on the pullback. Tino, you said that you're already up 300%. Okay, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. We're gonna talk about it. So let me see right quick. Let's come up. Let's come over to, I want to say XRP for last. Let's see. Let's talk about Bitcoin. Let's talk about Bitcoin right quick. So this is Bitcoin currently trading at $107,000. This is a 3-month time frame. We recently took out last quarter's high. That last quarter was the old high was 109,396, and we broke out. We went up to 112. So the new all-time high for Bitcoin is 112. It is still in price discovery. On lower time frames, it's retracing, but as you can see, order flow is bullish. It is in a buy program. So if you was trading this, and I encourage people to look into the to learn how to trade, because most people can't buy a $107,000 Bitcoin. Even when it retraced earlier this quarter, when it retraced down to 74,000, most people can't go buy a vehicle that's worth 74,000 cash. So I'm not expecting many people to be able to invest in one Bitcoin at 74,000. But I encourage people to learn how to trade so that you potentially can go trade the futures contract for Bitcoin, because there's a lot of opportunity to make money trading futures Bitcoin. So if y'all want to learn how to trade, click the link in the description. I'm also coming out with signals. I am working on that currently. So once I get that set up, I will let y'all know when it comes to signals. I will be giving signals in the NASDAQ, the S&P, and probably XRP and Bitcoin for now, initially. But Bitcoin breaking out. We have 1 month and 6 days left to close this candle. So in that time period, I'm going to expect Bitcoin to move higher for the Q2 close. So the second quarter close, I'm going to anticipate it for it to go higher. Let's go down to the monthly time frame for Bitcoin. As you can see, this current candle, which is the month of May, broke out, took out the previous all-time high back in January, and right now it's retracing on lower time frame. Let's go down to the weekly. On the weekly time frame, you can see the previous all-time high. It's not random that it trades up to the previous all-time high and retraces a little bit. We have a fair value gap right here on the weekly time frame below price, and we could potentially come down there and retrace to that. Let's go down to the daily. On the daily time frame, the blue trend line is the previous all-time high. After we broke out, took out that all-time high, the algorithm. So for example, let's go back. Smart money, institutions, traders, they buy at discount. So when price dropped down to this level down here in the highlighted yellow area, they put on contracts. So when I say futures contracts, this is what I mean. You got some entities holding the digital asset Bitcoin, but they like to hedge and multiply and amplify their profits by trading futures. So when price dropped down to this discount area, they accumulated and they held it all the way up to this key level, which is the previous all-time high, and they offloaded their long positions. So it's not random as price goes from a discount below the market up to a premium above the market, that price decides to start to break down after taking out this high right here. That's not random, that's algorithmic. These things repeat over and over again. You just have to spend time with me and inside of the market to see it repeat over and over again. So we take out this high, and then price starts to break down into what? A BISI, a buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. We trade through it. Remember, we can use fair value gaps as inversion gaps. So we can trade through this and retrace lower down to what? What could we potentially come down to? Let's go back out to the weekly. Go back out to the weekly. There is a weekly fair value gap right here. So let me highlight it right here, which is a higher time frame key level. Higher time frame key level. We can retrace back down to that level right there, or we can use this gap right here as support and continue higher. So this is a weekly time frame. We have 3 hours left. Well, 4 hours left for this candle to close. So we're about to enter a new week in trading. So we have 4 hours left. I might leave this live stream running and come back later. So we'll see. We'll see. Or I might start another one. Since it's a holiday, I want to see where that new weekly candle across the entire market. I want to see where we open up, because we are going into the last week of May. Before I move forward, let's take a look at the economic calendar. Let's come over to the economic calendar, because I utilize this as a roadmap to help me and guide me through the market. So today, I'm assuming Jerome Powell spoke at 1:40 on a Sunday. So again, they snuck that in there, which who's checking for Jerome Powell on a Sunday? Not many people, especially right before a bank holiday, which is Memorial Day. So today, Jerome Powell spoke at 1:40, whatever he spoke on. Let me go see right quick. Let's go look at the details. What did he talk about? Description: due to speak at the Princeton University. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Baccalaureate, whatever that is. I don't know how to pronounce that. So he spoke today at a ceremony in New Jersey. Jerome Powell. Anytime Jerome Powell speaks, he can impact the market. As head of the central bank, which controls short-term interest rates, he has more influence over the nation's currency value than any other president. If y'all didn't know that, there they put it right there in front of you, right there. As the head of the central bank, which controls short-term interest rates, he has more influence over the nation's currency value than other persons, and that's including the president. A lot of people think Donald Trump is in control. No, he's not. He's not in control. He's in control of certain things, but not monetary, not the monetary currencies. But that was today. He speaks today or whatnot. It already passed. Let me come back. Tomorrow is a bank holiday, so reduce your expectations. Don't expect much volatility going into Monday, and then the rest of the week, Tuesday through Friday, let's see if we get some volatility. It could be a dud depending on how we open up the new week, or they can just reduce the liquidity and the volume in the market to cross over into June. So the last day of May is Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, May the 31st. That's the last day of May. And let's take a quick peek of the first week in June. The first week in June, there's a lot of high impact news. We have non-farm payroll. So this week right here, expect a lot of volatility and choppiness in the market on this week right here because of non-farm payroll and unemployment claims and whatnot, all these things in the market. And then let's see on the second week of June. Yeah, the second week of June, let's anticipate the volatility to pick up. And let's see if we get some exciting price action going into that. What's up, Naquan? You said you're bearish for the month of June because of no rate cuts till July. Okay, let's take a quick peek out into July. Let's see when the rate cuts are coming in July. So on the third week of June, we have a bank holiday. I believe that is June 19th. That is Juneteenth, I believe. Yeah, Juneteenth. So that's a bank holiday. So expect they probably bring, that's a Thursday late in the week. And they got federal funds rate. So no, here we are right here. Here we are right here, Naquan, on June the 18th, federal funds rate. So that's when they will meet next for a rate announcement. So whether they're gonna cut it or pause it, again, I don't know. I really don't care if they do so or neither. But again, that's the next rate cut, June the 18th. June 18th. If y'all just joining, man, make sure y'all smash that like button. We're just forecasting out into the future. This is what we do. That's why I'm a trader, because traders forecast. We do a lot of forecasting. And that's June right there. I'm not going to get too far ahead. We'll get there when we get there. We take it a day, a week at a time. So we'll get there when we get there. So let's come back over to Bitcoin. I just showed y'all an example of smart money dropping price down to discount. They're taking long trades. So for example, let me pull this up. Let's go to Bitcoin futures. Bitcoin futures from the CME right here. That's the number one on the list. Everything else isn't regulated. But Bitcoin futures from the CME. And let's see what it looks like. And again, you could be trading this market right here. You could be trading this market, earning capital. So for example, price, you see this right here, this volume imbalance. Smart money accumulated at this volume imbalance right here. This gap in price. See how it drops down? They put their pending orders in. They drop their orders, buy orders, and they accumulate in this area right here. You can see how the bodies of the candles. And then they hold for the all-time high break right there. And they took profit trading futures. Because Bitcoin currently is a trader's market. It's not like most people can't afford buying that asset. So the other option for you people who missed it is to trade it. You still got options with Bitcoin. You might not can afford it, but you can still go in there and trade it. And you can earn a lot of capital. But that's a trade example for Bitcoin. Next, let's go ahead and talk about Zebec for you ZBC or whatever. I'm not interested in this, but we're going to cover it. We're going to talk about it because there's a large community out there that believes in Zebec. So this asset, or whatever y'all want to call it, I'm not familiar with it. Matter of fact, let's see right quick. Let's do some research before I talk about price. Let's come over to Google. And I'm going to type in Zebec. And we're going to do some research right quick, because a lot of people are just chasing the hype and whatnot. So Zebec Network, okay, they have a website. That's one of the first things I like to do. We're going to do some research. Let's select it. It's zebec.io. All right. Decentralized infrastructure network for seamless flows of real world value. I get it, but how many people are doing this? Okay, this is one thing you got to analyze. This is one thing you got to consider for you Zebec heads out there. It's a decentralized infrastructure network. Okay, we got Stellar, we got Hedera, we got Ripple, we got Zenfin. We got so many networks that are decentralized infrastructure networks for seamless flow in real world value. So what are their competition? We gotta understand, what's the competitors like? Y'all let me know in the chat. What's the competition for Zebec? Like, who are they competing with? What market are they going for? You have to ask yourself, if y'all really believe in this. Some of y'all are just playing it for a quick return. And then there's some people that stand by it. So we got to ask these questions. Y'all tell me in the chat for the ones that are into this. Is this a quick play for y'all? Is this a quick trade? Or is this something y'all believe in long term? Y'all let me know in the chat. Payroll. Okay. Tino, you say payroll. Okay, watch this. Let's go to Stellar. Let's go to Stellar. And we're going to come back. I'm going to come back right quick. Let's go to Stellar. Let's see up here, real use cases. I'm going to select that. 1 second. It says global payments that settle instantly. And if you scroll down, you see realize new payments possibilities. So for example, global payroll. This is directly from Stellar. We already know Stellar has been here for years. They're already established. They're connected to the World Economic Forum. They're connected to Ripple. They're connected to so many entities. They're connected to the World Bank. So we know this asset is like been around for years. I want to say damn near over 10 years. So if you're saying one network is just payroll, well, if that's just their niche, and I'm gonna get into it, we're just doing the education right now. We're gonna look into it. This is just Stellar. They're a remittance network. They do business invoices. They do global payroll, not just payroll, global payroll. Pay out wages in local currencies with no minimum transaction requirement. So, okay, this is another thing y'all have to consider if y'all believe in this long term. What's the transaction requirements? Is there minimum fees when it comes to Zebec? And is there low fees when transacting and doing payroll? Because that's going to be a key factor for people who deal with payroll. People are not going to want to use it if there's a lot of fees involved in it. We already know Stellar is nothing when it comes to fees. Also, Stellar does treasury management, merchant settlement, enterprise payouts, social payouts. So Stellar has a lot of use cases. Now let's come back over to Zebec. So let's scroll down. This is new to me. I'm not familiar with Zebec, but before I put my money into anything, you got to do the research. I'm not just out here blindly shooting into the air in the wind like a lot of people. No, we're going to do the real research. Let me read the comments right quick. TJ, you said my company is switching over to payroll services called Daily Pay, which is backed by Zebec. Okay, shout out to you. You said we switched that on May 1st. Okay. That's a good use case. Again, I'm not knocking nothing with Zebec. That's why I'm talking about it. I'm talking about it. There's a lot of people hyped about it. Let's talk about it. Let's do the research. Let's do the proper analysis, the proper research like we supposed to do. DeAndre, shout out to you, DeAndre. XRP and XLM are my top 2 investment options in this sector. They are body members of the ISO 200 and 2002. That's what I'm saying, DeAndre. Like nothing else. When you understand that, nothing else really should be mattering because a lot of us got in or getting in at the ground-based level of all this. We're getting in and we've been knowing about this since the ground level. So anything else outside of ground level, like it doesn't really make sense to me, to be honest, until further adoption, until more, time in the market, more use cases, more utility, etc. So we already know XRP, XLM, Stellar, and Ripple, they are the foundation of all this. We know that. Some might say Bitcoin, but no. When it comes to revolutionizing, all of this is Stellar and Ripple. And then we got other ones that are right behind them. But Zebec has only been out for 1 year, which I'm not knocking it. It's only been out for 1 year compared to these other assets that's been out for over a decade. So let's see. Tino, you said it's not long term for me. DeAndre, Zebec won't matter when these two giants really get rolling. That's what I'm saying. Like if they're going after payroll and real world assets, then they're competing with major networks that are already established. And I'm not saying, listen, check it out. I'm not even saying that something else will be greater than, there could possibly be something better than XRP one day, something better than Stellar and XLM one day. But you know what? Whatever comes that might be better, they have to have the partnerships. They have to have the network. They have to have the team. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to be well established like these already established companies and networks that have the partnerships, the utilities, and all that. That matters a whole lot. Who's their network? Who's Ripple's network? Who are they connected to? Who is Stellar? Who are they connected to? That is very important. I'm gonna need to see some type of institutional sponsorship backing Zebec. I would like to see that. Who are their partners? If y'all know in the chat, let me know in the chat. Who are their partners? Let me know in the chat. But let's scroll down. We understand, okay, decentralized infrastructure network for seamless flows for real world value. It says changing the way money moves. And then how many people come over to this website without, how many people actually come to the website compared to, oh, I'm just going to throw my money in this. That's what I'm saying. You got to come do your research. It says changing the way money moves. Okay, Ripple, Stellar. Around the world, blockchain technology is being adopted at a rapid pace. Zebec is helping to create a future where money and value move more freely. Again, a lot of this stuff sounds regurgitated, and you know what I'm saying? It just sounds like a copy clone of other things that are already happening. And these things aren't even built out. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta peep game. You gotta see the leaders of the whole industry, what they're doing. And then now we got these new followers that are pretty much regurgitating what's already being done. You have to prove this. This has to be proved. But shout out to you, TJ. You said your company is moving to this. So okay, that's definitely use case. That's the type of things I like to see. It says giving individuals, businesses, investors, and teams faster and easier access to funds and tokens. Okay. Zebec, I guess this is their utility, real world asset payments, real-time payroll, cross-border remittances. Okay. Again, do they have remittances license? That y'all gotta ask these questions. You know how Ripple has remittance licenses and they can prove it and show it to you? Has Zebec ever done this? Has Zebec ever done this? It says Zebec Silver, spend your crypto anytime, I guess these are cards that you can use. I get it. Okay. Recent developments in March 2025, Zebec launched the Zebec Carbon Card and upgraded crypto debit card in partnership with MasterCard. Isn't MasterCard also partnered with Ripple? Isn't MasterCard or Visa also partnered with Stellar? Y'all let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. And I'm not saying they won't use them, but they are up against competition. They are up against competition. It says 50,000 monthly users on and off chain, 250 payroll enterprise clients. Okay. Payroll, $1 billion in payroll volume. Okay. And they're in 138 countries. So what makes this unique is, what makes crypto unique is cross-border, it's international. So if there's 138 countries, I mean, not every country is going to use this. And then there's going to be some countries that's using this. So that's why I can't just write it off. You can't just write it off and be like, oh, that's some bullshit, there's competition. Because no, crypto is a global market. It's a cross-border market. It's not like silo like the stock market in the United States. It's not silo like some of these markets. No, these markets are global. So 138 countries, not every country will use it. And then I'm sure some countries will adopt it. That's the beauty about these blockchains. They're international. And as I scroll down, so one of the things I like to do is I like to come down. I like to go to the company information. I like to go to the company information. I like to go to about. So what I like to do is I like to see the about, and I like to see team members. So I like to see, okay, use case utility. I like to see partnerships. I like to see institutional sponsorship. I want to see a team. I want to see the CEOs. I want to see these things. If a blockchain or a company does not have that, beware. So that's all I'm saying. So this is my first time over here. Let's go ahead and go to the about. So it says about, it says changing the way money moves. It says our vision, etc. I'm not going to spend all day going through this, but okay, let's scroll down. At the core, our mission is to deliver transformative blockchain-based consumer applications that significantly impact and improve people's lives. So they got a payroll and DApp division. I guess they're heavy on the payroll. They really want to go at the payroll. So, okay, boom. This is like what I like to see down here. See, this is what I like to see. It says the team. It says our core team has over 50 years of combined experience in business and technology with vast experience in both Web3 and Web2 realms and distributed across the world. The team blends very cultural and perspectives and global worldwide to work in sync to advance our mission. We are also guided by distinguished leaders and experts across various industries, each bringing unique expertise and insights. So I like to see founders. We got a founder, Sam. We got Simon, COO. We got Elena, CMO. Kyan, CTO. Ashish, head of Web3 product development. So they got a team. They got a team of people. I mean, I don't know all their backgrounds, but they have a team of people. They have advisors. So Lily, president of Solana Foundation. So they're an advisor to Zebec. We got Joe, founder. We got several people. So this is the team type of things I like to look at. It says partners. So, okay, check it out. So, okay, one thing I just seen was, y'all tell me in the chat, is Zebec his own blockchain? Y'all let me know in the chat. Is this his own blockchain? So one of the first partners I see is Solana, Circle, and Stellar. We already know the partnerships between Stellar and Circle. And also these two blockchains, we already know Stellar has USDC backed by Circle, and we also is USDC on Solana. So these things are key. So I like to see that. I'm always gonna roll with Stellar though, because again, it's like Stellar might be out here helping other companies out. What's up, Texas Place? Appreciate you joining, man. Appreciate you joining. But they definitely got partnerships. They got a clean website. They got things I like to see. They got Binance, Ethereum. Oh, boom. This is what I'm looking at right here. So shout out to you. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is valid. Zebec is valid. I'm not into it. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all that are into it. This is my first time coming over here. So first thing I see is JP Morgan, Bank of America, Visa, MasterCard. These are the type of things that I like to see. Stellar. Yes, that's what I like to see right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, without doing, I haven't dove into documentation, but they have partnerships. Bank of America, JP Morgan, Visa, MasterCard, PayBridge, Solana, Circle, Stellar. So they definitely got partnerships. So I'm gonna go ahead and say they got some big players backing them. Big players backing them. So shout out to y'all who invested in this early. Okay, shout out to you, Texas Plate. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. TJ, you say two of Zebec's executives are from ADP chief executive. Okay. Sound like you done did your research, TJ. Sound like you done did your research. And shout out to you if you deep dove into this. And to me, this is the foundation that how I do it when I like to do research on anything that I'm trying to invest in. I like to see, that's a simple way to come research. You want to see a clean website. You want to see partnerships. You want to see use case utility, applications. You want to go see their team and the about them. Those are key ways to come look at, do research. Now let's come back over to the charts. Let's come back over to the Zebec. I'm not gonna spend all day on Zebec. So Zebec is still under a penny. Right now, I would not be chasing this. This is a monthly time frame. So if y'all been in this since it first released back in April 2024. So it hit the market April 2024. I'm sure a lot of people didn't know about it then. I don't know when people start catching on to this, but hey, they're catching on to it now. So right now, what I've been seeing across social media and online, YouTube or whatnot, a lot of people are kind of chasing this. A lot of people are chasing this. I'm sure I almost can guarantee a lot of people was not in this early on. until people started, like, you know, influencers started pushing it. So all I'm simply here is to say is be cautious, because we don't buy at premiums. If you're watching my channel, I'm an analyst. I don't buy at premiums. We buy at discount. We sell at premiums. Shout out to you. Been holding it for 3 to 4 months. You said that candle is ridiculous. Not really. Not really. It's not really ridiculous. I mean, I see this all the time. Like, for example, let's just come to XRP. So this is XRP. What Zebec is doing, look what XRP did back in November. So why, if you've been holding XRP, I mean, there's no reason for you to be hyped up trying to chase other markets, because now you're burnt out. That price is at 230 and it's not doing nothing. So people get complacent. People are just ready to just see something. And that's what you're seeing with Zebec. So look what XRP for consecutive months. November, December went crazy. January went crazy. And now we're just retracing back down to a discount. And then guess what? That craziness is going to continue. So these candles aren't crazy. This is what Zebec looks like right here. This candle right here for XRP, that's what Zebec looks like right now. XRP has done this before. I see these moves all the time across all markets. Look at Bitcoin. Let's go out to the monthly time frame. Look at the past consecutive months, the past consecutive years for Bitcoin. That is crazy, right? Consecutive months of bullish candles. That's what you like to see. That's Bitcoin. Let me go back on this. All right. XLM. Let's look at XLM. Y'all are saying that's crazy, but no, look what XLM did back in December. That's Zebec isn't doing nothing y'all haven't seen before if y'all been in this market. Look at this candle back in November 2024 for XLM. All it's doing is retracing, loading back up. Look back here back in 2021, consecutive candles going higher. That's crazy when you get consecutive months of just straight bullish price action. Now let's come back to Zebec. Again, that's nothing. We see this all the time. Again, I always say the markets repeat over and over again. These markets repeat over and over again. So this is a monthly time frame. What did we just do? We came up, took out this high right here. See this high? This was the high from when it first released back in April 2024. So I'm gonna draw a trend line from that swing high over here. We took out the previous all-time high. This is still under a penny. We do not chase this, and you also got to be cautious because they could be taking profits way up here. Y'all better be cautious. I'm telling you, they accumulated down here at discount. Price came down, took out all these lows. We accumulated discount. Shout out to y'all if y'all accumulated this back then. See that sell side liquidity right there? We came down, took out all that liquidity. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Kelly. Appreciate it. Shout out to you, man. You're not going to be disappointed. I'm also working on the Boss Vision Pro lessons. Again, I'm a one-man show. It takes time to produce content. Also, I'm setting up the signals. So we're going to start off with micro futures. I'm going to be offering the micro futures contracts for the S&P and the NASDAQ. And as the crypto market becomes more liquid in the CME futures, we will start trading Bitcoin, XRP futures. So I will be providing signals for each one of those markets. So I'm setting that up as we speak. I'm working with ChatGPT, my assistant, to help me out. It's starting to rain out of nowhere where I'm at. So hopefully, I live in South Louisiana. Hopefully the power doesn't go out because the storm just came out of nowhere, which is crazy. But that's how it goes. Back to Zebec. We just came up, took out the previous all-time high right here. Now let's go down to the weekly. On the monthly time frame, we got 6 days left. We got 6 days left on the monthly. Let's go down to the weekly. Now this is crazy. In 1 week, yeah, the candle is crazy for 1 week of price action. And just you wait. You better wait because Bitcoin, XRP, they're gonna have similar candles like this in 1 week. So this candle right here is crazy. So Daryl, you wasn't wrong. This is crazy for 1 week. I was looking at the monthly, but on the 1 weekly candle, that is crazy. 1 week. But at this point, do not chase this. Some of y'all might look at price like, well, damn, it's only 0.004 cents. It's not even a penny. And some of y'all might be looking at it like that. But some of y'all, it's not a long-term investment. Some of y'all, it's a quick play. So I would not be chasing this until it offers some type of discount. If you watch my channel, we use precision. We are precise. We are surgical. We don't just enter at any time in the market. We let price come to us. So we let price do the heavy lifting and let it come back to us. So on the weekly time frame, we got 3.5 hours left, and then we will close this week. And guess what? I might go ahead and say it can open up and continue higher. We might open up the next week and continue higher. Let's see. But no, we're going into the last week of the month. So let's see how we close this candle right here on the monthly. I'm gonna be watching it. I'm not investing in it, but I'm gonna be watching it for y'all. What's up, Frozen? You said 0.0015. You got in at 0.0015. Let me see where that was at. 0.0015 down here. So I'm gonna highlight it over here. So you got in around this fair value gap over here. Shout out to you if you entered it. Let me highlight where that's at. So I'm looking at this BISSY, buy side imbalance. Remember, I told y'all these things repeat in every market. These things repeat in all markets. All these markets are algorithmic, running on the same code. You can believe it or you not. You don't have to believe it. But right here, 0.0015, which is right in here. So you sniped this. You probably sniped this without knowing, Frozen. TJ, you said anything I find on it, I would please share. I will do. But most of y'all know more about it than I do. Me personally, I can't be in all markets at one time. So what I do is I'm managing my equity. I'm managing money. I invest long-term into digital assets, XRP, a handful, less than a handful, like 3. I only invest in 3 digital assets. You know why? Because I can't be in all markets at one time. I gotta to be able to manage my equity. I can't just be in everything at one time. I don't want to be in everything at one time. I got in certain things at the right time. So I got in XLM at the right time. I got in XRP at the right time. This could be the right time for this asset as well, but I'm not looking to get in everything at one time. And then also I trade on the daily. I'm a day trader, so I manage capital. I manage cash in the futures market. So I'm over there trading the NASDAQ. I'm over there trading the S&P. Those are my 2 primary markets that I trade every day. And I'm just managing my equity, growing my capital so that I can invest into gold. I'm also invested in gold. I'm also invested in silver, physical gold. So I can't be in everything at once. There's no way possible that I can sit here, and when I do my analysis, I do a deep dive analysis. So when I'm not on live, it might take me an hour or 2 just to look at and analyze one market. Y'all understand that? I can do it faster, but I want a clean analysis. So one market might take me 1 hour to just analyze. And it can be draining, like sitting here at a computer and you just analyzing, you trying to forecast. It can drain you. You will need a reset after you do it for a long period of time. So it is kind of like work. So I can't do that for all markets at one time. But again, shout out to you, Frozen. You bought it right here at a discount and you're holding it right now. So at this moment, we're at the all-time high. We pretty much the trend line right here. That's the previous all-time high. We traded. We just cut through it. We didn't even respect it. We just traded all the way through it and broke out just like that. So I'm going to remain bullish and expect it to continue higher until it doesn't. Here in about 3 hours and 23 minutes, this candle will close and then we will have a BISSY down here. Also, we would got to look at this wick right here. You see that wick? That wick. This is the daily time frame. Every one of these candles take 24 hours. And right now I'm just looking at this wick right here. See this wick from yesterday? Look how we're caught in that. That's a ghost pool. We're caught in that range from the closing price up to the high of the wick. Look at the key levels. The midway point is a key level. And look how we traded up into that and we rejected it. And now we're retracing, hovering around that 0.75 level, just below it. So on lower time frames, this is very volatile. This is a very volatile market. I'm gonna drop down. Let's go down to the 4 hour. And how this is trading, it looks like it has institutional sponsorship. This definitely has institutional sponsorship. So we got a daily BISI right here, buy side and balance, not a daily, a 4 hour. This is a 4 hour fair value gap right here. Dustin Wright, shout out to you. I appreciate you joining. You said you are 85K on Zebec. If the partnerships with Ripple goes through, this will be a long-term keeper. Okay, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all are heavy on it, man. Shout out to y'all. And I didn't know they had a partnership with Ripple. They got a clear partnership with Stellar, but if they have a partnership with Ripple, that's a big deal. That's going to be a big deal. Right now, I'm watching this 4 hour fair value gap. We traded down into it. And what price is doing right now for Zebec, we're waiting for it to close the week. So we only got a few more hours and then we will get that weekly close right here. We got 3 hours left. This candle will close and then we will open up the new week. And every weekly candle has seven trading days. So we will, I will be monitoring this to see how we open up. We can get a potential retrace and continuation higher. Right now, I'm sticking to the trend, which is a buy program. I'm going to expect it to continue pushing higher. And shout out to y'all if y'all accumulated. Yeah, Dustin, I went over it. They have a partnership with Circle. I went to their website just a second ago. Back over here. This is their website. I was just on their website and we've seen that partnership with Circle. So we definitely seen that partnership. Where did I go? About. Scroll down. Right here. Right there. Circle Partners, Circle, Solana, Stellar. Those are big deals. Even JP Morgan. That's bigger than all of them. Bank of America, Visa, MasterCard. Yes. You good though, Justin. You good. But shout out to you, Zebec heads. Again, I don't doubt it. I got to do my own research. So before I do my research, it might sound like I doubt it, but no. Anything is tradable. Anything is tradable. You can put your money behind anything. But I like this. If you missed it, go back and watch it. That's how I like to analyze the markets. So let's go ahead and move on. We're gonna move on from Zebec. Let's come over to XRP. I already went over Bitcoin. If you're just joining, I went over Zebec. So if y'all missed anything, go back over that. Right now, let's finalize the Zebec talk. I'm still bullish on Zebec because we didn't just come up to this old all-time high and like hovered around it. No, we just cut straight through it. So this is a clean, clear buy program. It is in currently price discovery. So Zebec is in price discovery. So whenever price is in discovery and it's creating higher highs and new all-time highs, us as traders, now I'm not even talking about long-term investing, me as a trader, I drop down the lower time frames and I stick with the trend. I stick with order flow. That's what it's called, order flow. I stick with institutional order flow. You can see a clear buy program. It's just continuing. It's an expansion profile and it's just going higher, and we stick with the order flow going higher. If I was a trader, I wouldn't be looking to short this at all. We would just be buying it, continue to go higher. If you're a long-term investor in this, you missed the move. You have to wait until it offers another discounted opportunity. You understand? Don't be trying to buy this because it might retrace on you and give you a deeper discount than what you initially purchased it at. So if you buy this right now and it retraces deeper on you, then you will be underwater. Your investment will be in the red. So don't do that. We buy at discounts. We sell at premiums. Right now, price is at a premium. So we don't buy at premiums. We wait for discounts to come to us. So hopefully that's understood. If you don't understand it, click the link in the description. Sign up to the Patreon. Now let's come over to XRP. Let's come over to XRP. Gotta give me a little stretch right quick. But anyway, let's go out to the 3-month time frame. 3 months. Let's zoom out. We're gonna do a top-down analysis. I do this every live stream, so y'all should be catching on. XRP currently trading at $2.30. What the hell is going on? What is going on? A lot of people got that question. What the hell is going on? Earlier this quarter or earlier this month, it went up to 265. Now it's back down to 230. If you just joining, I said earlier in previous live streams, go touch grass. Go touch some grass. You know, it's summertime. It's also a holiday. We're coming up on a holiday. So, and there's also manipulation going on in the market. Y'all got to understand that. Whole lot of manipulation. So, the current candle, this is a 3-month time frame. Every one of these candles take 3 months to complete. So, very long term. This current candle, we have 1 month and 6 days left for it to close, and a lot can happen. So y'all should already know what this is down here. I call this, if y'all brand new to my channel, I call price dropping down into this area a month before it happened. It's all documented. It's all on my channel, on my live streams. I call this in advance. People that follow me, we already knew where price was going before it even went there, at least 1 month in advance. So I'm gonna highlight that area. Boom, right there. This is a 3-month fair value gap, a 3-month BOSSI, which stands for buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. We dropped down there, offered a discounted opportunity at $1.61. You should have pulled the trigger when you had the opportunity. And now, ever since then, we rallied higher. We're currently trading inside of this wick right here. See this large wick? We're trading inside of that. That is a ghost pool. There are hitting levels in price that price always refers to. You can see us just hanging out inside of that. There's not a lot of volatility right now. It looks like price is trading stable because it's just sideways consolidating on lower time frames. Again, that's where the holiday factors in. It's also the end of the week, and we're also approaching the end of the month of May. So we're pretty much, me personally, I'm going to be waiting for June. I want to see how we open up in June to give me further information, further details on the direction of price. We're just waiting. Let's go down to the monthly time frame. We got 6 days left. 6 days left to close the month of May, and then we'll cross over into June. So right now, this is when we traded down, offered a discount inside of this highlighted area. You should have been a purchaser of XRP. You know, a lot of us already been here. That's why I don't get excited about Zebec and all that, not knocking it, because I've been in XRP way down here in these levels for years, accumulating for years. So to see other things do what they do, I'm not excited. I'm not excited about that. Not knocking it, just not excited about that. We're just waiting for the next leg higher after coming down a discount for this asset right here. So we're just holding price after taking out last month's high. If y'all don't know, I know where the pending orders are in the market left behind by the institutions. How do I know that? Because price is algorithmic. These things repeat over and over again. And I know where the orders are in the market. If y'all been watching my channel, y'all know where the orders are too. If you're brand new, just continue to watch my channel, continue to watch my live streams, and you can know also where they leave their orders at. So I asked y'all earlier this month, okay, what side of the market do y'all see price going for? Previous month's high or the previous month's low? We opened up, we took out the previous month's high. That was my minimum target. Come up and take out that high right there. And then we trade up into this wick right here. That's a ghost pool. That's a premium ghost pool. I know a lot of these terms might be going over y'all head if y'all brand new. I might be talking a little fast. It might be going over your head, but sign up to the Patreon to learn how to read price. All I'm doing is reading price. It's coded, and these things repeat over and over again. So inside of every monthly candle, there are 4 weekly candles. So you see the current candle right here. That's the month of May. Inside of that is 4 weekly candles. So essentially 30 days of trading inside of this one candle. So let's drop down to the weekly. On the weekly time frame, that's a 1 minute. Let's go down to the weekly. on the weekly time frame, we got 3 hours left to complete the week. And on the weekly time frame, we got 3 hours left, and then we will open up the new week of trading. You can see so far the current profile for XRP on the weekly, not the monthly, but the weekly, is a consolidation. It's a consolidation profile. This is what it looks like right there. Consolidation. You see that? Sideways trading, consolidation. This profile right here was an expansion. So the market only does 4 things: consolidation, expansion, retracement, reversal. That's all it does. Very generic, very repetitive. It repeats over and over again. But the only difference is time. So being that this is a weekly time frame, every one of these candles takes 7 days in the crypto market, 7 trading days. So this is very long term. If I just measure, let me measure how many days this has been in consolidation. So if I take a ruler from this candle right here, which began the consolidation, all the way to the current candle, it has been in consolidation for 168 days, roughly 24 weeks. XRP has been consolidating for 24 weeks, 168 days. So at the consolidation comes what? An expansion. So it's accumulating, preparing for an expansion move. DeAndre, you say I may look for the sweep of that low on XRP on the weekly. You talking about this low down here, DeAndre? Yes. That's old liquidity left behind in the market. We can potentially come back down there, potentially. But right now, when the market is consolidating, I become a trader. I become a scalper in the market. So I don't think like I analyze the market from a scalper's perspective, and I'm looking at low-hanging fruit objectives. So for example, I zoom in. I'm looking at the current candle. I believe I asked y'all last week at the beginning of this candle, okay, what side of the market do y'all see it? I was bullish, so guess what? Here's another example of me getting it wrong and me being transparent. I said, because of this consecutive price movement right here, I said I want to see price take out this high right here, which was last week's high. Some of y'all said y'all want to see take out last week's low. Well, the beginning this week right here, we traded down, took out last week's low, and then we traded up higher and went into this wick right here. We went up into this wick, which is a premium. So the market is bouncing around from a discount to premium, premium to discount. That's what it looks like. And when I drop down to lower time frames, we will see it from a better perspective. I'm still bullish long term though. If we drop out to the 3 month, the monthly, I'm still bullish. But right now we're in the consolidation. So let me drop down to a daily. Once I drop down to the daily, we can further refine price. We can see how we can see price more clear. So I'm gonna drop down from the weekly to the daily. And on the daily time frame, I'm going to look at the past 20 trading days. So I'm gonna take my ruler from the current candle and I'm gonna go back 20 trading days. Let me do this again. Right here. So I'm looking at the past 20 trading days and I'm defining the dealing range. I talked about this in the previous live stream. I'm defining my dealing range. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at the lowest low and the highest high of this range right here. The lowest low and the highest high, that's my dealing range. And then I'm gonna throw up this Fibonacci. Right there. So I'm defining the range from a premium market to a discount market. I'm not concerned about all this out here, even though it is relevant. But right now, because the market is sideways consolidating on the weekly, I got to zoom in on price and I want to find the current dealing range. So I take a Fibonacci from this swing low up to this swing high and I divide the range in half. And at the midway point, anything above it is a premium market. Anything below it is a discount market. So y'all tell me in the chat, what are we currently in? Are we in a premium or are we in a discount? Are we in a premium or are we in a discount? You got to keep in mind the higher time frame as well. Keep in mind what price is doing on the higher time frame. What's up, cheap suit? Yes, we're in the discount. Yes, shout out to you, Ryan. We're in the discount. Appreciate my new subscribers as well, man. Make sure if y'all just chilling in the chat, in the live stream, y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. If you're just chilling and ain't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button as well. But yes, y'all are correct. Just dealing with this range right here, we're in the discount. We're in the discount range. Inside of the range, you can see what I got highlighted. These fair value gaps highlighted in green. This is a BISSY. Buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. This also right here is a BISSY. It's not random that we open up inside of that BISSY right there and then trade down into this highlighted area right here, sweeping these lows. See these lows? Previous day's lows, sell side liquidity. We drop down, scoop up those orders. Now let's see how we close the day. Again, we only got 3 hours left to complete the week. I want to see how we begin the new week of trading. So we're approaching the end of the week. We're approaching the end of the month. Lower your expectations. Let's see how we open up June. And let's see how we close Q2 2025. All of those things are key because I already said it. If y'all haven't seen me or heard me say it before, Q4 is going to be probably where they bring in all the liquidity. Q4 2025 is when I anticipate the markets to become more volatile like they were last year, Q4. We're talking about October, November, December, probably rolling over to January, February, March, Q1 2026. That's how much perspective I got looking at price. So now what I want to do is let's drop down intraday. Let's drop down intraday. Let's go down from the hourly to from the daily down to the hourly. And now we're no longer looking at the market from a long-term perspective. Again, here goes that Dylan range again. This is how much perspective I'm looking at right here. If you just look at this swing low right here and this swing high up here, that's my Dylan range on the week on the daily. Only thing I did was drop down to the hourly, look at the 0.5 level. Anything above it is a premium. You can see how many times price trades up into the premium and sells off back down to the discount. See how we go from a discount below the 0.5 level right here, and we trade up to a premium. Smart money sells at premiums and it comes back down to a discount. Just like that. That's not random, y'all. I can't sign up to the Patreon. That's all I got to say. Sign up to the Patreon. Next, I'm going to throw my weekly dividers. So there goes how much perspective I got. Those are my weekly dividers, which I'm defining the ranges from the previous week. And now we're currently in the new week of trading. And y'all tell me in the chat, for y'all brand new, y'all pay attention, but y'all tell me in the chat, what's the first thing I look for on the hourly time frame? What's the first thing that I look for? It's the first thing I look for. Let me clean some of this up right quick. Yeah, shout out to you, Ed. Shout out to you, Daryl. I'm looking for the previous days high, the previous week's highs and lows. The previous week's highs and lows. So I'm cleaning it up now. So what I'm doing is I'm looking for the liquidity in the market. Remember I told y'all a few minutes ago, I said I could tell you where the orders are in the market that smart money likes to refer to. This is how I do it. This is how I do it. It's very generic, very simple. I'm dividing the weekly ranges. And I'm defining the high and low because there's going to be a high and low that forms every single week. It repeats over and over again. It repeats over and over again. So I'm defining the high and the low from the previous weeks. And you can see how price is just seeking liquidity, taking it out. It's not random at all. Let me clean this up. Once we take out the liquidity, it's no longer referred to. We no longer need to utilize it because we traded to it. We took it out. And what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up my chart for the upcoming week. This is my first time at the charts. This is what I do every Sunday, every Saturday, whatever. I find time, I sit down and I'm setting up my charts. I identify where the liquidity is, and the algorithm is always going to refer to liquidity. Always. That's the number one thing it likes to do. It refers to where the liquidity is in the market. So we got people like DeAndre. You say, hey, I believe it's going to come back down, sell off. And we got realistic objectives where it can reach for. Price likes to seek liquidity like a magnet. So it attracts to the liquidity like a magnet. So it's not random here on Sunday. It's not random here on a Sunday that we trade down and took out last week's low right here. See this low? We trade down on Sunday. Take that out. And then look how price reacts to that level. That's precision. That's algorithmic. Look how price reacts to that level right here. And this is XRP, by the way. Come down, doom, 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 reverse. Just like that. That's not random because smart money. And remember, on the daily, we're in the discount on the daily. We're in the discount. Remember that? It's not random. We buy at discount. We sell at premiums. When price was up here, late last week on Thursday, it was at a premium. Let me throw up those daily fair value gaps again. See that? Those are the higher time frame gaps in price. We trade up to a premium level. Smart money offloads your long positions and sell it back down to a discount. Also taking out liquidity. Smart money. So do you think it's random that price drops down to this level, not only take out the liquidity and then bounces off the top of this daily fair value gap right here? You think that's random or is that algorithmic? Y'all let me know in the chat. Is that random or is that algorithmic? It's not random. So let me hide that. So next thing I want to do is after I identify the previous week's highs and lows, we're already here so far this week, early in this week, we already went out and took down the previous week's lows. Next thing I want to do is identify the previous day's highs and lows. So I'm gonna set up my charts for Sunday, Monday, and a few days out. So what I'm doing is I'm taking a trend line, I'm placing it on 12 o'clock midnight for each day. New York Eastern Standard Time, 12 o'clock midnight. The markets begin at 12 o'clock midnight, New York Eastern Standard Time. That begins a new day of trading. So if you didn't know that, now you know. Now you know. That is the time, and I don't care where you're at in the world, you need to be adjusted to 12 o'clock New York Eastern Standard Time when it comes to these markets. So I already could tell right now we just began a new hour. We just started a new hour. It's 4 o'clock p.m. It is 5 o'clock p.m. New York Eastern Standard Time. And you can see what's going on currently in price. I want to identify the high from Saturday. So let's highlight this swing high right here. That's Saturday's high. Above that high is buy side liquidity. Above that high is buy side liquidity. And then I'm going to drop down to the 15 minutes. Go down to the 15-minute time frame. So we dropped down earlier today, Sunday. Dropped down, took out last week's low right here. And we took out the low from Saturday. So we dropped down, took out Saturday's low right here. Came down, took out the low from Friday. And then we took out the weekly low. So there was a lot of liquidity built up below the market right there. Now, after taking out that low, smart money accumulates. And price is currently moving higher. So traded down into this BISI right here. This is a 15-minute time frame. Anytime I'm on the 15-minute time frame, I'm viewing price from a intraday perspective. I'm looking at the previous day's ranges. So not the previous weeks, just previous day. So right now, in between these two vertical trend lines, this is Sunday. And then all I'm doing is looking to the left. This was Saturday. And then continue out about one more day. This was Friday. This is how much perspective I have on the 15-minute time frame. This is what I'm looking at. So what I'm doing is I'm highlighting the previous day's highs and lows, understanding where the liquidity is, and that's what we're aiming for. Price is always seeking liquidity. We just traded up right here and took out the New York AM session high right here. That's the New York AM session high right there. Just liquidated that high. After liquidating that high, we traded back down to this fair value gap. And now we just began the new hour. It is also a macro. So from 450 to 510, there's a macro going on. A lot of these terms, if you're brand new to my channel, might be going over your head, but keep paying attention. You're going to catch on. These highs right here, this is what was the highs from the London session earlier this morning. London session earlier this morning. The London session goes from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. There's liquidity resting above that high right there. And then we got the Asia high right here. So there's a lot of liquidity built up right here. And then we got the high from Asia. That wasn't the Asia high. This is the Asia high right here. There's the high from Asia right here last night. So there's liquidity resting right there. Asia session begins from 8 o'clock p.m., 12 o'clock midnight. So there's buy side liquidity right there. And then we could keep looking back to the left. We got a lot of orders built up above price. So if we decide to break out and come back up into a premium, there's a lot of pending orders up here. There's a lot of relatively equal highs in here, that there are a lot of orders built up in here. So let's see what they want to do. See how quick and short term this is. Now we are in no session right now. So right now it is 5 o'clock p.m. There's no session right now. We're waiting for the new week open here in a few hours, and we're waiting for the Asia session. So the Asia session for tonight starts at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be waiting for Asia. So right now we're just watching price. It looks like it wants to reach higher. If it wants to reach higher, we know where the liquidity is above the market. What else? And I'm gonna be monitoring this. Let's go down a little bit lower right quick. Let me do this right quick. I'm gonna focus on this current hour of trading. So it is the 9 o'clock hour. The 9 o'clock hour. The 5 o'clock hour. We're gonna go from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Let's see what we do in that window in time. 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Right here. And what I'm doing is drop down to a 1 minute time frame. You can see already out the gate moving higher. We just retraced down to this 1 minute BISI. Stands for buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. Right there. And price is moving higher, real time. This is real time analysis, real time trading. How many people are going to do this with y'all? Direct y'all in price. Already telling y'all where price is potentially going to go. We just came up, took out this minor buy side liquidity right here. Took out that high right there. Let's see if we cut through that and just punch through that. And yes, out the gate, we're punching through that. This is the 9 o'clock hour right here. Just like that. This is for XRP. We're just analyzing it from an intraday perspective. This helps if y'all want to learn how to trade. Let me go check on the derivatives right quick. Let's go look at the CME futures. Let's go look at the CME futures for XRP. This is the May contract. Let's go out to the daily. Again, not clean right now. We're waiting for some sponsorship to come into this. So I'm not interested in this right now here at this moment. So I'm going to be monitoring it. Now let's go look at the Nano. Let's go look at the XRP Nano from Coinbase. XRP Nano from Coinbase. This market currently is closed, so it's not open. It opens here in a few hours. So let's go out to the 1 hour. No, 1 second. It opens at 6 p.m. So in 1 hour, it will open. This market will open. If you don't know, the futures market is it's not 24 hours yet. So these markets aren't 24 hours. 24 hours trading is coming. But at the moment, it's not 24 hours. I will be updating this chart right here. It has more volume at the moment than the CME futures. So we'll be talking about this as well. I'll be also giving signals in this as well. But back to XRP. Currently moving higher. retracing down into a BISI. And this is called tape reading. Tape reading. If y'all don't know, this is called tape reading. Watching all the candles print. See how we just traded down into that? Traded down into that gap. And let's see if we want to continue higher. And this is the type of candle formation and market structure we want to start seeing on the daily time frame. This is what we want to start seeing on that daily, but it's taking time, like 24 hours in a day. And the only difference is this is a 1 minute time frame. We can give you more examples of price doing what it do on a 1 minute time frame. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's gonna reach up for this high right here. Gonna reach up for this previous session high. Let's see what we want to do. In the meantime, XLM currently trading at 28 cents. I'm not going to do a deep dive on XLM. Let's go out to the 3 month. Not going to do a deep dive. They're just holding XLM right now here in the moment. They're just holding it. Not very exciting. Let me adjust this right quick. This is a 3 month fair value gap right here. And every time we drop down there, that's them offering a discount right there. That's them offering a discounted opportunity. So we're waiting for, it looks like for XLM, we might be waiting for this quarterly close. So once we get this quarterly close on the 3 month, we got 1 month and 6 days. I need more information for XLM. And they're just holding price similar to XRP right here in the moment. So whenever you see this on higher time frames, there's always opportunity on lower time frames, opportunities for y'all to learn how to trade and take advantage of small fluctuations in price. That's where us traders thrive at. Let me look at another market. Let's come look at let me see. Let's look at XDC. Let's check out XDC right quick. So XDC retracing down inside of this. This is a monthly time frame. It's retracing back down inside of this monthly fair value gap right here, highlighted in blue. Retracing down to that monthly fair value gap in blue. So as it retraces down into this gap right here, that's another opportunity for you to accumulate. And it's currently trading at 6 cents. So another opportunity to accumulate XDC at a discount. If I zoom out, let's go out to the 3 month. Again, look at the quarterly candle. See, this is what I'm saying right here. XRP is looking very similar to this right here. Very similar. So at one point, this candle right here was green. It was bold green, moving higher. And then the manipulation brings it back down, and they could potentially return it back down to this fair value gap right here. Same thing for XRP. Let me bring XRP back up. Let me go out to the 3 month. So on the 3 month time frame, we could potentially see that same thing. See how the candle right here for XRP is green? Well, they can pull it back, and this candle can turn black within a month. So we got 1 month and 6 days left, and it can return back down to this gap. I don't want to see that, but it's a possibility that it can, just like XDC. Just like XDC right here. So the possibilities of that happening is very high. But right now, it's still, I mean, every time they bring it back down, that's another opportunity for you to accumulate. So shout out to you. Shout out to you if you can accumulate. And then I'm looking at this order block right here. This candle right here. So they could potentially bring it back down if they choose to. But I'm going to remain bullish for the meantime. If you're just joining, man, if you're just new to crypto, man, we've been in this for a very long time, man. So these things are still taking time. Let's look at H-bar. You said, what do you think of BTC? I'm looking at the chart now. I went over BTC, but let's go ahead and look at it again. Let me bring BTC back up. This is Bitcoin on the quarterly. I'm still bullish on Bitcoin. If you don't know, we just took out the previous all-time high. It went up to 112. This is a monthly time frame right here. Took out that previous all-time high. It's not random that it starts to retrace from that level. It's not random at all. Then I go down to the weekly. On the weekly time frame, we're waiting for the monthly close. I highlighted that there is a fair value gap right here. I told people that, hey, you know, most people can't invest in this, so go trade the futures market and earn cash. You know, go trade the futures contracts. And the potential is there for you to, you know how people are throwing all this money at Zebec? No, there's a lot of potential also trading this as well. The futures, like Bitcoin futures, XRP futures. But Bitcoin, still bullish. Let's see how we close this candle right here. On the daily time frame, it's trading at a daily inversion. This candle right here, or this daily fair value gap. I'm trying to see if it wants to become an inversion. See this blue trend line? That is the previous all-time high. We traded down to it. We filled it. And now it's looking like it wants to kind of like show weakness. So either we use this as support and move back higher, or we cut through this and come down to this area down here, back at 100,000. That's going to be tragic for some people. But we're just hanging out inside of this Bitsy right here after taking out the previous all-time high. This is not random. It's algorithmic. Okay. You say you wonder if it's going to close or go lower. It depends on how we want to close the month. So again, back on the monthly, how do we want to close this? We only got 6 days left. How do they want to close this? Go down to the weekly. Here in about 2.5 hours, we will get this candle closure right here, and we're going to see what they want to do. So how does this candle close? That's going to be very important in determining how we trade next week for Bitcoin and other assets. So that's going to be very important. Let's go look at Ethereum. Ethereum. Nah, this ain't Ethereum. Bring it up. Let's go out to a 3-month time frame on Ethereum. Take this phone call right quick. 1 second. All right, my bad. I had to take a phone call. But Ethereum on the 3-month time frame, we dropped down to this 3-month fair value gap right here for Ethereum. Let me highlight it. 3-month fair value gap right here. We dropped down to that. That's them offering a discount. They offer that multiple times. And it's taking a very long time. So Ethereum is supporting real strong after dropping down there. Don't be surprised if Ethereum in the next several months, next several quarters, starts to break out, go higher. So I'm watching for that. This is very zoomed out perspective. This is a very long-term perspective, but we traded down into this. That was a deep discount. If Ethereum breaks out and comes back up to its all-time high, 4,800, it's going to break 5,000. And if you was able to accumulate it around $880 recently, and more recently 1,300, then it breaking out higher to 1,500, then you know that was a great opportunity when it dropped down to discount like this. Drop down here to discount. DeAndre, you said speculation question. If it's just me or others have noticed, when we take out a major high or low and close back below, we would retrace lower sometimes or higher depending on the scenario, just the study. It's not just you. That's not random, DeAndre. That's something I know about that I don't even talk about. When we take out a previous high or a low, I mean, I believe I have talked about it. For example, let's come back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin right here. A lot of times there's certain protocols that the algorithm repeats over and over again. There's certain functions and protocols that it repeats. So we come up, take out that previous all-time high, and then price kind of pauses because what they're doing is they're trying to build in sentiment. They're building in sentiment. Now, if you zoom out, it's still bullish, but as traders, because they're in their trading, they're offloading their long positions. They're pausing up here, around here, and they're offloading their long positions to short it back down to a discount. That's what they're doing. So it's not just you. And then in some cases, we can blow through it, like Zebec, for example. See how Zebec blows through that high? Well, Bitcoin didn't blow through that high. It just pierced it and then retraced. Zebec blew through it, and now that signature right there tells me they want to continue it to go higher. So that's what I'm looking at. So hopefully that answers your question. But hey man, I think that's gonna be it for today. For now, let me see. I might go live later. If I do go live, it probably just be watching price. I might interject or whatnot, but we'll see. We'll see how price is trading. But I think that's gonna be it for now. I appreciate y'all joining. Hopefully this was insightful. If y'all are interested in learning how to trade, click the link in the description below and sign up for that Patreon. Be on the lookout for the signal services and all that. But I might be going back live later because I want to see what price does. Matter of fact, I might leave it running. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave it running for now. But I'll catch y'all on the next one, man. Y'all stay tuned in. We're gonna stay on top of this. Peace out.